everybody, and welcome. Today is Saturday, December 2nd, 2023. Gonna hop in and do some quests and stuff in Final Fantasy Xiv. Let me just make sure everything's working and I'm not accidentally muted this whole time. Okay, looks good. Okay. Seems like everything's working. Okay. I think before I get on Count Funkula, let me go adjust a few prices. Make sure we can sell everything. Oh, hey Lorenzo. Good morning. How's it going? Alright, hold on. Oh, something sold. Please be the pants. Nope, the pants are still here. Alright. How much are you now? 2, 3, 4... Oh man, that went way down. Uh, 7, 8, 9... 4, 9. And then, who knows? Okay. Oh, you gotta go to work? That blows. That blows, dude. Alright, let's switch characters. I look like a little robot or something. I need to fix all my glamour plates. I've just been grinding out tomestones in my spare time, trying to get all of my level 70 classes some Skaven armor in Rhalgr's Reach. Skaven armor is much more expensive than, like, Ironworks. It just keeps getting more expensive. It's probably way more expensive for, like, the Endwalker stuff, huh? Because you gotta use all these new tomestones and shit before the expansion comes out, and then none of the tomestones are even gonna work anymore, and then... and then it's a waste, you know? What else I got in here? Okay. 89899. Ooh, that's too many nines. Ooh, that went down. What's the 17? Okay. I could do 89. Alright, whatever. Okay, so I got some Skaven gear. I fully decked out my Dragoon. We got Skaven gear. I also got Skaven gear for my Samurai. Samurai's all decked out. And I also have it for Monk because it's the exact same set except the weapon. The weapon is different. Did I get the sword for Samurai? I did. And then Ninja, I only managed to buy the daggers so far. And I guess the rings we have, but not the necklace or the wristbands. I gotta do Ninja next. How many do I have? 790. I could get like one thing. But yeah, just trying to get Skaven stuff. Also, I think I got the weapon for Red Mage for some reason. I don't know. I'm working on it. Let's switch to Monk. And then we got stuff to go do. Oh yeah, also I don't have to touch PvP anymore until they have a new season. So that feels good. I don't really like the PvP in this game. I don't know, it's not fun. But I got the Fierce Tyrant's attire. We made it. It kind of looks like Dark Souls clothes. I already put it in the armoire or whatever. Alright, let's see. We should go to Ralger's Reach, right? Actually, I need to go to Alagana. At least I think it's Alagana. Is it Alagana? Am I going to the right place? Hey, Guardy. Yeah, this is the right place. Okay, I need to do the Monk job quest. Which level even is this? Level 70 Monk job quest. The power to protect. Everybody's here. The power to protect. Wittergelt's jaw is set in a look of resolve. The professor is well again. The time has come. I will issue Theobald my challenge. He and his minions use Rust Rock as their hideout. But who should bear the letter there? I'll go. You, brother? Is this wise? What if they set upon you again? No, better that I go. I mean, alright. I was trying to be helpful. Master, wait. If you deliver the letter, it'll most certainly end in blood. Count should go. Without a hostage, they can't pull no dirty tricks. They wouldn't dare try count again. Very well. I entrust this letter to you. Take it to Rustrock and see it to Theobald's hands. Okay, see, that's what I was thinking. I'm like, if he went to go deliver it himself, why even deliver a letter of challenge in the first place? They would have just been like, challenge accepted, and would have beat the fuck out of him on the spot. Like, you know what I mean? Okay, I know where that is. I still can't fly out here yet, unfortunately. Eventually we will, but not yet. Missing currents? Yeah, I think they're all from quests or something. Down here. There's a lot of quests down there. There might be a few from the Aether Compass. Oh no, we got all the Aether Compass ones. Just ones from quests now. Well, that's a lot of quests, yeah. Yeah, it is. Lots of quests we need to do. Because the more we push through MSQ, the more and more side quests started opening up. Like a lot of them. So now we gotta go do all these quests before we go farther into the story. I also have to do Deltascape V 1.0 and Temple of the Fist. Here we go. Ah, I remember you. Friend to the pathetic monks. You are bold to come here. What do you want? Wittergelt's challenge. A letter of challenge from Wittergelt to Theobald, written in an angry, messy hand. A letter of challenge? A dated practice befitting a dying style, and a lot of effort simply to lose. I accept. Indeed, I anticipated that I would have to deal with the stubborn fool another Deal the stubborn fool another beating. I will be at Schism, and you may tell Wittergelt, nay, my dear cousin Theodred, that he would do well to bring a coffin. Oh shit. Alright. Oh yeah, you're gonna laugh at me. It came to find out that I was using the wrong stats on Ninja the entire time. I didn't know, dude. I was using like rings and necklaces and shit that had strength on it. And then I was like, wait a minute. What? It's dexterity. My bad. So I had to change out all of my stuff. I think I went too far. Alright. Wait. Where'd he go? Oh. He's already at Schism. I came to tell him the message. Okay. Where even is that? Oh, I know where that is. Okay. Clearly Ninja is all strength. I mean, I just figured it was because it was a DPS class, but then when I was looking at the stats, right? If you hover over dexterity, it says affects physical range damage and damage dealt by rogue's arms. I was like, oh. Oh. So I had to fix it. So yeah, the entire time from level 1 to level 70, I was using the wrong stats on my ninja the whole time. It's an honest mistake, right? Lucky it's not like MapleStory where you have to make a new character. Thankfully not. Because you have to put in all of your little perk points or whatever. Your stat points. Speaking of MapleStory, I busted into my old MapleStory account and all the characters are still there. I didn't log in on any of them because I don't even remember what we were doing. And it's a shame because because when we used to play it, remember, like, I would read all the quests and things, but it was before we used to record everything, so, like, I can't even go back and look at what we were doing. I have no idea. So if I do play it again, I'd have to make another character. You remember? Really? I don't remember. Master Wittergelt's gonna win. I know it. So it begins. Alright, let's do it. The letter is delivered? My thanks, brother. I have invited the people of Alagana. They too shall bear witness. The fight is to be single combat, but my opponent scruples at naught. Well do we know this, and so we must be prepared for anything. But whatever should happen, I am confident we will prevail, for as I trained, I awakened to a new power, the power to protect. What, Monk is a tank class now? Are we changing it? Really? A crowd? Well, if you're determined to make a spectacle of your demise, who am I to stop you? Let all present witness the death of the Fist of Rhalgr. Hear me, people of Alamigo. A feeble faith such as this charlatan peddles will avail you not. Only a strong and absolute ruler can save you. Only I can save you. Those words may as well come from the Empire. The people need not another tyrant. Nay, what they need is hope. And hope they may yet have. Hope everlasting in their hearts, that none can take away. So I beg you, brother, give up your aspirations for the throne. Join me in reviving the Fist of Rhalgr, as is your right. The time for deception is past, but one man I know wields the lance as you do. So take off this mask that you wear, the mask of a dead prince, and show me your face, Audrey, my brother. Audrey. Long has it been since I last heard that name. I had always thought you dim-witted, but it seems your memory still serves you well, at least. Why do you so desire our destruction? So much so that you fool even yourself. Like you, I was an orphan. The temple was the only home I knew. But that home was taken from me, laid to waste at Theodoric's command. The monks, hailed as the realm's greatest warriors, could not withstand the Mad King's might. It was then that I knew that blood counts for more than all else. All the training we undergo to hone flesh and mind, none of it is worth a spit in the face of absolute power. And those who are born without it, those like me, will ever be made to suffer. But you had it all from the beginning, born into the royal family with the blood of kings coursing through your veins. You had the power to lead and to rule, but still you turned your back on our nation's liberation. And for what? For the sake of a fist that couldn't protect itself. I was nobody, just one of the Griffin's lowly doubles. But if you will not rise up for our nation, then I will. And you have no right to stop me, you who have forfeited your own birthright. Hear me, brother. Our blood defines not who we are. The path we walk is ours to choose, and I have chosen not to destroy, but to protect. Hollow words from someone born to power. You will never understand what it means to be weak. Never! I am Wittergelt, a brother of the Fist of Rhalgr. That is who I am. No more, no less. I live to revive the Fist of Rhalgr, and by my fist, I will prove it to you. Oh, dude, he's cheating. It was supposed to be single combat. Oh, dude, everybody's here. Hammon's here, too. Well, now, the professor said there'd be a spectacle, but I certainly won't say no to some action. I've been itching for it since our match was canceled. Enough, Audrey. Our goals are the same. Our methods but differ. Together we can achieve much. We can restore our order. Audrey is dead. I am Theobald, Theodoric's true heir and rightful king of Alamigo, and by your death I shall claim my throne. To resort to the tools of our oppression. He will stop at naught for power. It is a twisted existence, and we must straighten him out. Come, my friends, we fight for hope. I hope there are more Tonfa weapons in this game, other than just the Skaven ones. I like this kind of weapon. What the hell is this? Here, let me try to help you guys. Get some more help. Something's happening. Ooh! Ooh, that hurt. Okay. I gotta be careful with that. Alright, so the Lalafels are loose. Oh, there's more. Shit. Oh, they got healers now. Shit. Not anymore, dude. Any more barbers? Oh no! Oh, I'm in danger, dude. This is not looking good for me. This black mage needs to go. What the fuck? Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah, Lorenzo, I can see how you could fail this with level 60 armor on. This guy, with the great axe, he's hitting real hard. Style points. Oh shit, okay. Here goes nothing, dude. Wait, what? Where are you going? Oh shit. What's he doing? Is that the Holy Fist? Yo, that was crazy. He can actually fight. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Audrey, when next we fight, let it be as brothers. Let it be face to face. I am weak, too weak to bear the fist of Rhalgr alone. Yet come what may, I will not give up. Each time I fall, I will pick myself up. From my heart, I ask you this. Will you not join me? Help me to build a new fist, one that knows not highborn or low, that discerns not shadow or light, a fist of Rhalgr where all may belong. Your fiery zeal kindles hope within people's hearts, and doubt not that many will come to you seeking strength, the strength to protect that which they hold dear, and by their own hands. Now then, let us return to Alagana. There is still much to do, not the least of all thanking our pugilist friends for their most timely arrival. Oh shit, we're already here. Okay. The way your fellow monks fought, it looked not so far departed from our own style. Unless I'm mistaken, you've taught them a trick or three. By any objective measure, Master Hamon is strong now, and I can only imagine how strong he used to be. I must work hard if I'm to be worthy of the Holy Fist legacy. 'Twas a fine speech, spoken from the heart. Lacked polish, to be sure, but that'll come with age and experience. And as a good drubbing as we gave them, the Corpse Brigade will be laying low for a while. As will I think. At my age, a moment of fun costs a week of soreness. You must admit, though, every so often it's good to hurl yourself into a real battle. A real battle? I don't know about you, but I scarcely broke a sweat. Oh? Then I suppose I was simply imagining all your huffing and puffing. Oh, well, sad as though it is to part, it's past time we headed home. But I hope to continue this fine exchange with our friend monks, Dezensa and Ochaka especially. Young and lithe as they are, I believe they harbor much pugilistic potential, and it'd be my pleasure to personally help them explore it. Gods, could you make it any more obvious? Till next time, take care, Count, and thanks for showing these old bones a good time. The others wish to speak with you. When they are done, I would speak with you also. We couldn't have done it without you, Count. With your help, we've managed to weather another storm. I dare say we've all earned a moment's respite. You know, I can't help but feel that Master is too nice sometimes. After all that Theobald, Audrey fellow did to him, he goes and begs the villagers to tend to his wounds. So complete is his dedication to reviving the Fist of Rhalgr, he wastes no energy on such things as anger and retribution. Right. And at any rate, there's nothing standing in our way for now. We're free to get on with our mission. That we are. And what we've begun in Alagana, we shall continue in all corners of Gurabania, never resting until the Fist of Rhalgr thrives throughout the realm once more. I'd say Master has his work cut out for him. He's gonna need all the support that we can muster. So let us ever strive to grow stronger, the better to provide that support. After all, it wouldn't do to always rely on Count. Damn right. So what are we waiting for? Let's go and train. What? But we've only just... pray excuse us, Count. And thank you, from the bottom of our hearts, for everything. Witnessing your furious struggle, I could not help but wish that I too could contribute with my fists. My son, I suspect, felt the same way when he chose to join the resistance. But as he walked his own path, so too must I. As a man of science, it is my duty to pursue truth immutable, that the knowledge may one day benefit future generations. I did my small part for Wittergelt's cause, but know that it was mostly you, my friend, who helped him to forge ahead in the face of adversity, who picked him up when fate cast him down. And for that I am grateful. You possess a noble heart, and it more than makes up for your lackluster mind. With that, I shall head back to Ul'dah. As fine as a distraction as it has been to watch young bloods come into their own, my research will not advance itself. As ever, should you wish to partake of my knowledge, do not hesitate to come to me. Fucking Eric, dude. Even when he gives you a compliment, it's also an insult to your intelligence. It's almost like he's Phalone, dude. The recent trials have taught me much about myself, about the extent of my debts. Through adversity, none of you abandoned me. I nearly abandoned my dream, but never again. I owe it to those who stood by me. To many I am indebted, and to you most of all. You are my master in all but name, ever leading by example, teaching me strength and grace. I pray that you will help many others, as you have helped me. I shall resume my mission, with my disciples at my side. Together we will spread the fist across the land. The journey will be long, but come what may, I will see it through, for I am not alone. Fare you well, my brother, till next we meet. What is this? Brotherhood. Grants brotherhood and meditative brotherhood to self and all nearby party members. It says it increases damage by 5% and 20% chance you open a chakra when you or your party members under this effect successfully land a weapon skill. Oh, that's cool. That's actually really useful. And then pacifist attire armor. Oh, thank you. This concludes the monk quest for Final Fantasy XIV Stormblood. In order to undertake the next series of quests, you must first meet the following requirements. Final Fantasy XIV Shadowbringers must be registered at your to your service account, and you must have completed the main scenario quest Shadowbringers. You must have completed the role quest Courage Born of Fear. Once you have done so, the next monk quest will be available from Eric. Alright, I do not meet these requirements, because I'm not in Shadowbringers yet. We got the Fistful title. Alright, well that's one class down. I'll put Brotherhood up here. Relating to the armor that I just got, I need it for 4.2 stuff. Do I? I wasn't gonna get rid of it anyway. If anything, I was gonna shove it into the glamour dresser. But I'll hold on to it in the box just in case. You don't need it, but recommend it. I'll hold on to it. Alright, so Monk is done. I only have, like, every other class in the game to catch up. Let's see. I have not even touched Dragoon quests in the longest time. What's the last Dragoon quest that I did? Warrior? Dude, Warrior is way back, and we finished the A Realm Reborn ones and then stopped. Hold on. The audio's getting kind of funky. Let me see if I can fix it. This might work. I don't know. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. We'll see what happens. I'm missing a lot of skills. Yeah, I am. Alright, job quests. Okay, so we finished Paladin to 50, Monk to 70, we're good with this one. Warrior to 50, Dragoon to 60. Okay, so we just need to do the Shadowbringers one, or Shadowbringers? No, the Stormblood ones. Bard 40. Ninja is 60 as well. We can do those. And Samurai. Okay, so I think today I'll try to do as many Samurai, Ninja, and Dragoon as I can. Just to get them all caught up. Let's do Dragoon. I'm thinking that's way over in Ishgard somewhere. I think it might be the dude that's outside. Hold on, let me check. It's been a long time. Do I remember the last time I did Dragoon? Yeah. At the end of Heavensward. Before we did Heavensward post-game. Okay, it's way over here. What was it? There's some girl Dragoon, and we helped her through some stuff about her family. Alright, hold on. Does this thing got a visor on it? I never even tested it. Oh, okay. There we go. Open up the visor. Friends through eternity. Sir Albric is pondering the flow of time. Ah, Count. Word of Estinian's disappearance from the infirmary has reached mine ears. Whilst part of me is quite capable of sympathizing with his desire to abandon the Holy See, I do wish he had said something ere his departure. But then I suppose it is only to be expected. With Nidhogg slain, the Horde's ranks have fallen into disarray, and they are not the threat that they once were. Ishgard has scant need of an Azure Dragoon. Suffice it to say, one would imagine the role of the Dragoon shall similarly be forced to change, as we enter this new era of relative peace. However, whilst you may have saved Estinian from the Great Worm, my mind is yet plagued by Hostian's internal strife. May Halone lend her the strength needed to shake free from the dragon blood's fierce grip. You are looking quite well, Sir Albric, and Master Count. 'Tis a pleasure to see you too. Lord Montergaines, Count and I were just speaking of your daughter. That daughter of mine is in fact why I have sought you out. I was recently handed a letter by a merchant that had passed through the Chocobo Forest. If his word is to be believed, he was entrusted with this message by Hostian herself. The letter was a call for help. Master Count, she bade you search for her. By the Fury, has she been set upon by the heretics once more? Alas, there was no more information in her message. Oh, not a day goes by that I do not pray for her safe return. Count, I must ask that you take up your lance once more to aid your fellow dragoon. Are you willing? Thank you, Master Count. Hostian awaits you in the Dravanian Forelands. Please help her with whatever she requests. Alright, to the Dravanian Forelands in slow motion. I'm not in a hurry. Oh, somebody's already busting out the Santa Claus outfit. Did you see that? We made so much money from that. You still don't like the hats? Yeah, they're not the greatest, but I mean, they work. Close up the visor. We got work to do. Oh, my phone's ringing. One moment. Okay, sorry about that. It's really hard to see with this blizzard. It's kind of crazy how that all happened at the same time. I got a phone call, and then I got a text message from 2 different people. So I talked to one person, and then got 2 text messages from 2 different people at the same time, and now I'm in 3 other conversations. What is happening? How did this all happen at the same time? Alright, where are we going? Up here. Two more you in stream, that's true. So 5 conversations at once. And we're about to have a 6th conversation with the NPC. Oh, 7 conversations. Hi, Ellie. How's it going? Count. So the letter reached my father. I'm sorry for having you journey so far just to meet me. As you well know, I cannot return to Ishgard in my current condition. That said, the Blood's hold on me is not as firm as it once was. This is largely thanks to a new ally of mine. His help has been invaluable in learning to control the dragon within. In fact, I have a mind to introduce him to you. Ornkai, Count has arrived. It is an honor to meet you, hero of men. Much have I heard of you from my father. He would often talk of the warrior that boasts the strength of a dragon. Ornkai has been a great friend ever since he first came across me suffering from the Blood's effects. I very much doubt I would be capable of standing here exchanging words with you were it not for his help. I called you here in order to repay my debt to him. Ornkai, tell Count what troubles you. Yes, thank you. Long before I came to this world, in the age when man and dragon were at peace, my father had a consort. But the Dragon Song War tore them asunder. Father belonged to Hraesvalgar's brood, as do I, but his consort was part of Nidhogg's. When Nidhogg demanded vengeance for the wrongs committed against him and Ratatoskr, Father asked his consort to fly far to the east. She bore no ill will towards man, and while she wanted nothing more than to stay by father's side, she accepted his request and fled the conflict. However, your valiant actions have since put an end to the Dragon Song War. I am positive father's consort will return if we inform her of the war's conclusion. Ornkai requires your aid to search for his father's consort and bring her back home. However, as she left Dravania some 1,000 summers past, locating her shall be far from an easy task. Under normal circumstances, I would help Ornkai myself, but while I am somewhat recovered, I am yet far from being in complete control. This is why I summoned you, Count. Your knowledge of the realm's unparalleled. I beg of you, aid Ornkai in his search. You have my sincerest thanks, Count. Thank you, Count. I owe you a debt of gratitude once more. Regrettably, whilst we know she is somewhere to the east, we are entirely ignorant as to the consort's precise whereabouts. I would suggest you first try asking Sir Albrecht about Dravanian legends, especially those concerning dragons in the east. Pray report back to me once you've learned something you deem pertinent. Father often remarked that you would have made a fine Dravanian. See if Sir Albrecht knows aught of Dravania legends concerning the East. Pray report back to me once you've learned something pertinent. Okay. I'll be back. Credania, no. Alright, hold on. Text messages again. Just bouncing back and forth. Okay. I'm actually surprised, Ellie, that you don't like Season of Discovery for World of Warcraft. Considering how much you love playing World of Warcraft, I figure you'd like mixing it up with some new stuff. Just for fun, you know? But I don't really understand most of the stuff because I'm not really like a long-time World of Warcraft player, so I don't really know all the skills and the things that they changed. It looks interesting, but I'm not playing it either. Glad to see you safely returned. Were you able to locate Hostian? I see. She is correct to surmise that formidable dragons are oft made the subject of local legend. I shall discuss this with the congregation priest. I have known him to be quite an authority on Dravanian legends. Although, to think that a dragoon once gripped by the sole desire to slay dragons should now wish to help one. 'Tis a queer new world indeed that we inhabit. Oh god. Though not one I dislike. But that matters not. I shall seek out the priest at once, and raise your query with him. Pray return anon, and I shall impart my findings unto you. The next Dragoon quest will be available from Albrecht upon reaching level 63. The requirements for undertaking subsequent quests can be reviewed in your journal. Alright, well, I'm already level 90, so... But he did say come back later, so we will come back later and we'll go do something else for now. Let's see. I already know what we're gonna do. We're switching it up. Let me do the scratch off cards or whatever today. Alright. What do we got? All garbage, alright. Nope. Alright, have a good one, Lorenzo. It was good to see you, man. So I'm going to swap to Samurai, and then we're gonna go catch up on our Samurai quest, since we're only at level 60 Samurai quest. The mini cacpot is the best part, yeah. Yeah, it is. You ever have a lucky day where you get first prize 3 times in a row? I think that's only ever happened to me once. Only twice? In a row? Ah. Dude, it's so cool though. Alright, I think it was at the Adventurers Guild, right? Am I misremembering where I'm supposed to go? Oh no, it's here. Trials of the Seki Segumi. Momozigo has a letter addressed to you in his care. Ah, Count, I have a letter for you that arrived at the inn. It is from Makoto, the Hingan samurai who came all the way here seeking Musosai. Can't imagine what this might be about. Let's find out, shall we? Dear Count, I pray this letter finds you well. You received me with kindness when first we met, and I write to you in hopes of depending upon your kindness once more. You will recall what I told you of Ugetsu and his growing faction of insurgents. Upon my return to Kugane, I was dismayed to find that his influence had spread to alarming proportions. Outbreaks of violence have become a regularity, and the men and women of the Seki Segumi struggle to maintain order. Each day we fight, and each day our strength is shorn further. The enemy, it shames me to say, completely has our measure. I shall speak plain. We are in desperate need of aid, and I beseech you to lend your katana to our cause. As Master Musosai's last pupil, your skills would help us to turn the rising tide. I know full well that I ask much of you, to journey halfway across the world and involve yourself in a struggle not your own. Yet ask I must, for should the Bakufu... Should the Bakufu fall, the realm would be plunged into chaos, and innocent people would be subjected to untold suffering. With all my being, I pray that you will answer our call, and ere long, we shall meet you again in Kugane. Sincerely yours, Makoto. Musosai's first and final pupils pitted against one another. There's certainly poetry in that, and you can take comfort in the knowledge that you'd be fighting on the side of justice. As Makoto writes, though, it is a lot to ask, and the decision is yours to make. But for my unsolicited opinion, I reckon you should do it. For the old man, if no one else. Alright, go to Kugane? I think there's something else I need to do in Kugane as well. Let me check the spreadsheet Lorenzo made me. Hold on. I'm pretty sure there were some things in Kugane I have to go unlock as well. Let's see. Let's see, okay. Yep, King of the Castle in Kugane. It's a dungeon unlock quest, apparently. And what is this? Alliance raid unlock. And oh yeah, Hildebrand quest is out there as well. Okay. Sounds good. Oh geez. There's a quest I need to start in the Ruby Sea. Oh yeah, we're not doing that one. We're not doing that one. I'm not going back there today. No. Alright, Kugane. Where is it? Here it is. Oh, I should probably pick up the elite mark once we're there as well. I already did the A Realm Reborn and Heavensward marks this week, but I did not do this one. Aswang and the Azim step. Alright. Ruby Sea gives bonus marks. Oh jeez. No thank you. Alright, let's see, where are we going? Alright, I need to go do this quest to unlock a dungeon. And we need to go do this quest up here. A samurai, yet yours is not a familiar face. Makoto's foreign guest, I take it? My apologies, but she is not on hand to receive you. She's presently leading a mission to Sakazuki, where insurgent leaders are meeting in secret. However, they are late to return, and I must confess that I grow worried. I would go and find them myself, but I cannot well abandon my post. Might I ask that you go in my stead? Where the fuck are we going? Where is this? The Ruby Sea! Oh no. Okay. I suppose I deserve this. Okay. We're going to the Ruby Sea. You win, Ellie. This is all Ellie's fault. Oh yeah, something new that I've noticed after we finish Stormblood There's some kind of airship that's just flying around out here now. This wasn't here before.
Alright. Here we go again.
So you're raiding today, Ellie? Cool. Oh, Makoto's in trouble. Actually see where the ability is. Oh man, I have my skills laid out differently on this character than I do my other character. Oh, it's down here for some reason. Okay. It's like, what? Weird. By the Kami, it's really you. I know not how to thank you, Count. We caught wind of a secret insurgent meeting and came here hoping to learn something of their plans, but they were the ones who knew of ours. They were expecting us and had laid a trap before we knew what was happening. We Hingans live by a rigid caste system, wherein one's standing in society is inherited rather than earned. My comrade, he hailed from a poor farming village. His family grew scarcely enough to pay their lord his dues, and it was all they could. It's all they could do not to starve. In order to escape the shackles of his birth, he sought a new life in Kugane, a more progressive district, where a man may yet rise above his station. He became a samurai in hopes that he might one day have the power to bring about change. Change to an irrational system that holds people hostage to their birth. Souls such as him make up the Seki Segumi, those raised with a plow in hand and not a blade. You'll find none among us born into a samurai family. Ours is a ragtag band gathered from the lower rungs of society. Yet for our disparate origins, we are patriots all. Ugetsu and his cohorts too claim to be patriots, but in order to bring about their change, they would as soon see our nation razed to the ground. As with any nation, Hingashi is not free of problems. Far from it. But should the Bakufu be toppled, the great lords would rise against each other in a bid for power. The realm would be transformed into a battlefield, and another age of blood would begin. If we are to prevent this, we are to protect the peace. Ugetsu must not be allowed to succeed, no matter the cost. Forgive me, now's not the time to hold forth on my passions. I shall bear my comrade back to the barracks. Pray join me there. Yeah, I saw you. I saw that you brought back Effortless again.
Very good.
Just got back from work, woo.
Hey, Epona. Welcome back for the 78th month. 78 months resub. Thank you, Epona. And it's tier 3. That's huge, dude. It's a big dick subscription. Effortless has returned and hit 60 this time. Congratulations. How many 60s you got now in hardcore? I know you have Erica and Effortless. Did you have the other Erica? You have 2 Ericas. Just spelled different. You're working on the 3rd? Shit. Don't you ever get nervous when you're playing on Erica? Because if she dies by accident, you're gonna lose the tiger. You got that tiger mount? Dude, I'd be so nervous. Oh, the Wandering Minstrel's here. I need to talk to him. Dude, he's all dressed up. Ah, who should stand before me but the hero who shattered the shackles of oppression in Doma and Alamigo both? In spite of your burgeoning fame, I am honored that you should willingly share your precious time with this humble minstrel. If I may ask, how are you enjoying the Far East? With its many charms, it is an easy place to like. Indeed, it holds a special place in my heart, and you might even say it is a second home to me, often as I find myself here on my endless quest for verse. And on this particular visit, the proprietor of this theater chanced to hear me perform, and took a shine to my work. One thing led to another, and a number of my songs were adapted for the stage. Such are the crowds they have drawn, and I have since been commissioned to write pieces for a new production. That is not to brag, mind you. Nay, far from it. For though I am glad for the approval, the truth is that I've been struggling to summon forth the inspiration with which to fuel my creativity. But of course, your recent exploits could well provide me with the inspiration I need. Such events you must have witnessed, such emotions experienced in your struggle to liberate Doma and Alamigo from the clutches of the Empire. Though the tales have been doing their rounds, there is no substituting a first-hand account. Nay, I would see from the eyes of he who stood in the thick of it, and know the depths of his heart. I shall remain in Kugane while I compose my pieces for the Muji Koza. Whenever you can spare a moment, I ask that you regale unto me your recent adventures, and I shall see to it that they are immortalized within these halls. Well, dude, I got time now. Ah, something heroic this way comes. How fair you count. As ever, I am seeking inspiration to draw upon for my work. If you have any new experiences to share, I should very much like to hear them. What story will I share? Let's talk about Lakshmi. Oh, what stirring story have you for me today? To lose her beloved daughter not once but twice, first to the Empire and then to the Primal's false promise. 'Tis all I can do to imagine the Qualyana elder's grief. And as if she had not lost enough, unable to bear the reality, she chooses to flee from it by making an offering of her soul to the primal. 'Tis a tragedy to rend hearts. My apologies, Count. I know full well that I asked you for a tale, but so private and intense a sorrow should not be made the subject of amusement. However, I would honor the memory of the departed with a verse. For her daughter's life a mother mourned, but from the flesh her soul was torn. For her daughter's smile a mother yearned, now from a dream she may ne'er return. Forgive me if I have awakened unpleasant memories. Liberties may be taken in a tale's telling, but it cannot wipe away such sorrow that has taken root in one's heart. Nay, no more than abiding in a dream will change reality. Even so, we may pray for wounds to heal and scars to fade, and so pray I shall, for the Qualiana and for all those who grieve, that they may one day know peace. Emanation Extreme. Ooh, okay. I got more stories. Talk about Susano. That's a good story. Ah, you have a new tale for me. Wonderful. A clash against a kami of legend. The words fairly write themselves. Yes, this would adapt very well indeed for the stage, and I dare say even the Kojin would come to watch. As this song is about you, however, 'tis only meet that you are the first to hear it. Lend your ears, then, to the tale of your furious encounter with Susano, the Lord of the Revel. Upon eastern seas, 3 treasures join to birth a kami great, whose sacred blade strikes awe in hearts and cleaves the land in straits. From western lands a challenger comes, a hero from afar, whose radiant blade sets souls ablaze and outshines the very stars. So, was I able to capture Susano's stormy grandeur? I drew upon my imagination to create more evocative imagery, but it should more or less line up with your experience. Somewhat stormier than you recall. Well then, that makes it just right. Upon the stage, storytelling takes on a different dynamic, you see, and it is common practice to favor the grandiose. But with your rousing tale at its heart, I have no doubt that the play will be received with no less than a standing ovation. The Pool of Tribute Extreme. Let the revelry begin. Alright, we got another story. Talk about Shinryu. Well then, pray do not keep me in suspense. Shinryu, a being of pure violence, born of the torment of they who died for their homeland. Those souls had longed for the power to smite the empire. Little would they have imagined that this power would assume such a form. Not that it would fall into the enemy's hands to become the ultimate obstacle to freedom, bound to the will of Xenos Ye Galvis. A pitiable man who feels not save when at the edge of death. The power to smite, the power to save, a desperate man did direly crave. High though the price and full he did pay, creating a god where his dead body lay. The power to rise, the power to vie, a lonely man did madly desire. Forsook his flesh, for such was the toll, binding a god to his insatiable soul. Here we have two men who sought power, but for different reasons. One wished to deliver his homeland from tyranny, the other wished to fill the void of his solitude. Yet even should they achieve this goal, would they truly find peace? I suspect that only they would know the answer. Now you, my friend, you will continue your fight, will you not? I pray that you will again regale me with such accounts of your experiences. For as brightly as a hero's tale shines, it is not without its shadows. It is my duty, I feel, to share both with the world, the stirring and the sorrowful. Minstrel's Ballad, Shinryu's Domain. Alright, we got all the extremes unlocked. Nice. Let me head to the police station. I think it's been long enough. Our fallen comrade will be given a hero's burial. That the enemy should know our plans. The loss of a comrade pains us, but we are grateful for Makoto's preservation. She has told me all. As Master Musosai's pupil, your blade would be most welcome in these dire times. Count, pray allow me to confirm your intent. By your coming to Kugane, may we take it to mean that you will aid us in our fight? Yes. From the bottom of my heart, I thank you. Our cause is much bolstered for your blade. Without further ado, I would introduce you to our captain. However, there is one thing I must ask of you. Pray keep the fact that you are Master Musosai's pupil to yourself. It may make little sense to you, but that you shared a master with a wanted criminal would mark you out for suspicion. That is simply the way of it in our culture. Lieutenant Shiden alone knows the truth and understands, but few are as open-minded as him. It occurs to me I have yet to introduce myself. As Makoto says, I am Shiden, Lieutenant of the Sekisugumi, and may I apologize for our order's penchant for procedure. When I sent you to find Makoto in my stead, I could not leave my post due to a prior duty, tending to the whims of a visiting dignitary. Pressing business, as you'll no doubt appreciate. Now, if you'll just wait for a moment, I shall bring Captain Congo hither. Captain Congo? This is fucking Donkey Kong? May I present to you Count Funkula, who has journeyed from faraway Eorzea to aid our cause. Though he is not of our land, I have witnessed his skill at arms firsthand, and have every confidence that he will prove an invaluable ally. Captain? You would have us trust our lives to an outsider? For all we know, he is one of Ugetsu's, or even an Imperial spy. Captain, please. Count is a good man and true. I personally vouch for his identity, and shall assume all responsibility for his actions. Should his origin give you cause to doubt, you would do well to doubt us all. The sons and daughters of nameless farmers and laborers and the kami know what else. Very well, but mark my words, outsider. A single misstep and I will cut you down. Forgive the captain, my friend. He holds himself responsible for all our losses, and we fight a losing battle. In spite of our best efforts, we are no closer to ascertaining Ugetsu's whereabouts, nor do we know the full extent of his operations. And in light of recent ambush, I fear there is a breach in our security. As if we had not problems enough, His Excellency the Tyro, one of our nation's most powerful men, has chosen this juncture to come to Kugane on an embassy visit. Ugetsu will surely look to wreak further chaos, and it falls to the Seki Sugumi to keep our honored guest hale and whole. We will be out in force providing security, and I pray that we can rely on your blade as well. I too must beg your forgiveness for the captain's outburst. With naught to show for our efforts, he grows ever more irritable. Now then, I must return to my duties. We have no tasks for you at present, but in case of an emergency, pray remain near with your katana near at hand. Alright. We'll go for a walk. Dude, that was crazy. Like, hey, let's introduce you to the captain. Dude immediately takes his weapon out. This is the most disgusted face. Alright, I need to do King of the Castle and Dramatis Personae. At least that's what's on the spreadsheets here. Thanks again, Lorenzo, for the spreadsheets. Oh, I passed it. Oh, it was this person. Oh, okay. Dramatis Personae. Kaiten knows of someone seeking your acquaintance. Spread what now? Spread cheeks. Welcome, my lord. There is a young maiden here who would speak with you. Miss, the adventurer has arrived. Was this a reporter? And here he is, the liberator of both Doma and Alamigo in the flesh. I am Lena Murilla, correspondent for The Raven. You may recognize me from my expose on the secret lives of the homunculi. But enough small talk. It is not for nothing that I have been standing here since yesterday morning on the off chance you'd pass by. No, I'm here because... Actually, it's best you heard it from Alma. I am but an observer. Alma, come! I found him! Wait, is this actually supposed to be Alma from Final Fantasy Tactics? Is this the adventurer of whom you spoke? Indeed, it is. Please, I beg of you, find my father. You are his only hope. It's all right, Alma. We are attracting unwanted attention. Might I suggest a change of venue? We will await you before the Prima Vista. The theater barge has a berth at the airship landing. Wait, the Prima Vista from Final Fantasy Xiv? What is happening here? I have never been one to meddle in the affairs of my clients, but if I were, I would say that you would be a fool not to follow those two back to their airship. Call it a feeling. Okay. I'm kinda hoping at some point I run into Estinian since we know he's out here. But he's doing his own, like, secret stuff right now. Oh, the airship landing's way over there? Okay. Whoops. Oh, we can get there from here. Oh, she's crying. As I said before, I think it's better we continue this conversation in the privacy of the young lady's barge. It is not that I don't trust anyone here. It's simply that I don't trust anyone here. Gate guard Minegumo has been instructed to look out for you. In future, speak with him would you wish to gain admission to the docks. Oh, okay. Thank you for coming, Count. You're probably wondering why I've summoned you to an airship, and a Garlean one at that. Allow me to explain on the shuttle. This music is making me want to play Final Fantasy Tactics. Welcome to the Prima Vista, The most luxurious theater barge in all the land. Dude, this place is crazy. Oh, they're making a dragon prop. You see that? That's sick. They're painting a tree. I like it. Oh, they got, what? Leviabetus? The Prima Vista serves as both stage and home to the majestic Imperial Theater Company. You can keep that dirk in your drawers. No one here is a member of the Imperial Army, nor are there any spies within the troop. At least, no known spies. Ask anyone and they will readily attest. The majestic Imperial Theater Company are the finest practitioners of the dramatic arts to be found anywhere on the 3 great continents, and beyond. Wait. Okay, so I know that there's the 3 great continents, but they said and beyond. Does that mean there are places other than the 3 great continents? Aw. Interesting. They have admirers throughout the Empire and its territories, and even boast a sizable following in Gridania. Hence my assignment to their story. It is a little-known fact, outside Garlemald at least, that the late Emperor was a devoted patron of the arts, who supported various theater troupes to the tune of much coin. Indeed, Solus was so enamored of the majestic players that he ordered the construction of this very airship, that the troupe might perform in every corner of the Empire. When his grandson took the throne, however, everything changed. Now, all theater troupes, domestic and foreign, must submit their works for approval by the Central Imperial Board of Censors. If a play is deemed vulgar or inflammatory, it is banned, and the troupe denied their writs of transit. The worst offenders? Well, they are never heard from again. This policy has effectively left playwrights with one of 2 options: compromise their creative integrity to curry favor with his radiance, or put down their quills altogether. The principal of the Majestic, however, chose a 3rd option: to express his disapproval for the new emperor's policies obliquely, in ostensibly unpolitical works. Pray forgive me for my earlier outburst. I am Alma Bas Lexentale, daughter of Principal Genimus Sen Lexentale. Okay, it's not Alma from Tactics. It's just Tactics themed. Mayhap you have heard of my father's latest play, the Zodiac Brave story? On the surface, it is an innocent retelling of a well-known Garlean fairy tale, hardly worthy of the censor's attention, but beneath, it is something quite different. A fact the censors failed to spot when they approved the manuscript for public performance. The play quickly became a huge success. The common folk loved its fantastical story, while the learned class appreciated its true message. By the time the Imperial Board of Censors realized their mistake, it was too late. No longer in a position to prohibit the performance outright without admitting fault, they took aim at the company's purse strings instead. Before long, noble patrons began to withdraw their support, fearing to be associated with the troupe, and by the end, even the learned felt compelled to feign ignorance. By bleeding the Majestic of their funding, the censors robbed them of their voice. And None of this has made it any clearer as to why you're here. Right. Allow me, Lena. What is Sid doing here? I thought you were in the Delta Scape, dude. What? I've known Genimus since we were students at the Magitech Academy. When I heard his daughter was in Kugane looking to enlist the aid of an adventurer, I felt compelled to give her your name. Sorry for not announcing myself sooner, old friend. Genimus and I were from different worlds, but that only served to fuel our friendship. Many were the nights we would prattle on into the wee small hours, warm flagons of peated ale numbing our minds to the other's naive ideologies. Yet no matter where our conversations began, it would invariably end with him telling me how he was going to change the Empire from the inside out. The troop was to be his path into the people's hearts. Even after the Empire forced him from his home, Genimus never gave up hope that his work might change the world. Art will ever strain against artificial bounds and borders, man-made walls and misguided wars. It is in such times of uncertainty that we must needs embrace our calling and take to the skies so that others might do the same. What I'm trying to say, rather poorly I concede, is that not all Garleans are hewn from the same stone. Just as there are those who pledge their lives to the Empire and would never think to question the authority of its leaders, there are those like Alma's father and myself, whose love for their country does not blind them to its flaws. Still, try selling that sack of sunflower to an Alamegan or a Doman who has watched his family consumed in the flames of a Magitech Reaper. How many Eorzean adventurers do you think would leap at the opportunity to help an Imperial search for her missing father? And in Garlean territory, no less. But you are different. You have seen enough to know that the line between good and evil is not defined by race, color, or creed. So, what say you? Ah, of course. The secret message inside the message. We found the message, you guys. I would make a poor adventurer were I to shy from adventure. Indeed. Now that you understand the nature of this task, perhaps Alma could provide some insight as to where we might begin our search. Shortly before my father disappeared, he began work on his next play, a successor to the Zodiac Brave story. But I'm getting ahead of myself. Please, follow me. Wouldn't it be crazy that all of Final Fantasy Tactics was just a Garlean fairy tale and it was never real? It never happened, dude. Through adventure and hardship, Young Delita, a boy of common blood, becomes a hero, culminating in the birth of the mythical kingdom of Evilis. Evilis? Oh. But that is where the story ends. There are no records of anything that follows. Was Principal Genimus simply going to invent something? My father believed that he had discovered evidence of a second hero, one whose efforts went largely unnoticed, but without whom Delita would never have risen to the throne. His was the next tale he wanted to tell, the true Zodiac Brave story. A second hero? According to my father's studies, the young man was one of Delita's closest friends and confidants. That is, until the untimely passing of Delita's sister forced the two to part ways. Yet, the unnamed hero continued to provide aid to his friend by thwarting the machinations of those who would scheme against Delita, thus paving the way for the pauper's rise to regent. You must forgive me, but I've never heard anyone make such claims. How exactly did your father come by this information? That is a long story. One which begins and ends with Genimus becoming lost in the very legend he sought to lay bare. Even as far back as our academy days, Evilis had Genimus firmly in its grasp. He flatly refused to believe the story was just a fairy tale. And so, when he was finally driven out of Garlemald, it was only natural that he should choose this of all places as his refuge. Was it not, Alma? That is correct, Master Garland. It has long been my father's belief that the ruins of ancient Evilis lie beyond Nagsha, buried beneath the sands of the Dalmasca Desert. Poor Dalmasca. The kingdom prospered in relative isolation for countless generations, until the Empire came calling. When not touring, my father would organize expeditions into Dalmasca Desert to search for proof of Evilis' existence. Sometimes he would bring back strange artifacts, ancient tomes and crystals. Crystals unlike any others. My father called them Eorzea and claimed they were vital to proving his theories. This is one such crystal. By the 12, it's magnificent. Evilisian legend tells of crystals bequeathed by the gods unto those who would be kings. It is during his quest to gather Eorzea that young Delita rises to prominence. I must have heard the tale 1,000 times from my nursemaid, but that is all it ever was, a tale. My father would often tell us of how Eorzea spoke to him. At the time, we assumed he was speaking figuratively, that the stone's beauty roused his muse. But then he began to act strangely. How so? Following our arrival here in Hingashi, my father spent most of his time cloistered in his chambers, poring over his past research, and though he was alone, we could oft hear him in conversation. It was not uncommon for my father to recite the lines as he wrote them, but it soon became clear that this was something else. It was as if he was talking to my mother who passed several winters gone. Might this not have been out of mere loneliness? Or perhaps the strain of your flight from Garlemald? Possibly, but that would not explain the voices which answered him. Alma, who are these people? I told you I did not require any help finding father, especially from outsiders. Oh my god, it's Ramza. So good of you to join us, Ramza. Allow me to introduce... Enough, Master Sid. We may be shunned by the Empire, but we are still Garleans, and we will still have our pride, unlike some, it seems. We require neither the aid nor the pity of foreign rabble. Have you forgotten where you are, brother? It is we who are the foreign rabble. This land and its customs are all but unknown to us. We would be fools not to conduct our search without a proven guide. Your sister's right, Ramza. As for my good friend here, your mistrust is ill-placed. I will personally vouch for his character, and in all but time I have known him, he has never once let anything as insignificant as race or creed color his judgment. You are lucky to have him. But we have you, Master Garland. Why do you refuse us? You know why. Until this affair with Omega is resolved, my hands are tied. It pains me to refuse you and your sister, but it pains me far more to leave Genimus to his fate. I am sorry. You need not apologize. I let my emotions get the better of me. After what happened in Rabanastre, it may be time to admit we're out of our depth. My brother's last expedition met with tragedy in the ruins of the capital city. He barely escaped with his life. The Empire turned Rabanastre into a death trap. You were a fool to set foot in there without a proper escort. I realize that now, Master Garland, but at the time I saw an opportunity to rescue our father, and I took it. Whatever led you to believe your father was in Dalmasca's capital? My father's fascination with Ivalisian legend began with a trip to the antediluvian city, long before the war. Call it a premonition, but something tells me that this is where he has returned. Now you must excuse me. I need some time to think. Then, Alma, I shall leave you and your brother in Count's capable hands. He has ever repaid my trust with interest, and you would do well to grant him yours. Thank you, Master Garland. We will not forget this kindness. Oh, he's going back to the Delft escape. Give me one moment. I need to go stretch my legs, dude. I'll be right back. Alright, where were we? Cid didn't bid me farewell. This is going in my write-up. Oh, how I miss my father. Master Garland seems to think highly of you, so I will withhold judgment until after Dalmasca. A city fallen. Ramza is itching to depart. Dalmasca is nestled in a forgotten corner of the Empire's outermost territories. I do not foresee any trouble from the standing army, but would suggest committing to memory the locations of each of the barge's exits, just in case. As for the fight itself, the currents above Dalmasca are as wild as the land below. You may want to hold on. We'll complete our descent to Rabanastre in the shuttle. Ramza! I thought I made myself clear, Alma. The capital is simply too dangerous. Father would never forgive me if I were to lose you trying to rescue him. Come, we are wasting time. Yo, check this place out. According to my father, Rabanastre was already a thriving city some 1,000 years ago. But after performing several private excavations beneath the so-called Desert Sapphire, my father came to the conclusion that it was not the first settlement to stand here. Then your father believes that Rabanastre sits atop the royal city of Lassalia, capital of Ivalice. But if it's true, it could change history. We would be famous. Famous? Are you sure you didn't mean rich? Ha! Your kind are all alike. Parasites grown fat on the sweat and suffering of others. Bold words for a boy of but 16 summers. And what, pray tell, have I done to deserve such spite? I only wish to learn the truth behind the disappearance of the Empire's foremost playwright. If that should lead to something bigger, well then, I would be the worst reporter in the realm if I did not pursue it. It actually just looks exactly like Rabanastre from Final Fantasy Xiv. Yes, we can argue about this now, or we can return to the Prima Vista and report to our army of adventurers that it is time to begin the expedition. I humbly suggest the latter. Oh. No way, it's the Bang Bus lizards. You see, it's as I said, brother. Let them come to us. Should we kill them now? No, the time is not right. When has that stopped us before? Fool, do you see that one? Slayer of gods, they call him. Warrior of light. Ooh, okay, we got the raid unlocked. To Rabanastre. Hold on, Father. Help is on the way. You cannot expect me to walk away from this. If the legend of Ivalice is true, the public has the right to know. Alright, hold on. Let me go downstairs. Are we doing it though? I mean, yeah, why not? Where am I? What the hell's going on here? Despite what you may think, a good proportion of Imperial citizens are at odds with the government on the matter of foreign policy. We are not all driven to invade and assimilate. The reason you do not hear any dissenting voices is simple. Being vocal in Garlemald usually leads to one of the gallows. Bro, what are you wearing, dude? No way. Garleans we may be, but that does not mean we approve of the Empire's every action. We seek to but peaceful coexistence with all. Aye, aye. It may sound trite, but it is also true. Every muscle in a man's body has a name as beautiful as the thing it describes. I like to recite them to myself while training by the light of the moon. A full moon is best, of course, but a waxing gibbous moon will suffice. Oh man, it's a werewolf, dude. One 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. The principal is missing and half our company keep to their cabins, afraid to come out. For all I know, the moon could be descending from the skies in a brilliant blaze of glory, but that doesn't mean I can forgo my practice. You have short questions. I have short answers. Relatively speaking, of course. Whoa, okay. Okay, who is Genimus Senlexentale? Genimus had been at the Magitech Academy for but a handful of summers when he founded his own theater troupe, and it was but a handful more before his plays began attracting recognition in various influential literary circles. Although Genimus is not a prolific writer, what he lacks in quantity he makes up tenfold in quality. The public especially adored the few pieces he both produced and starred in. So popular were his troupe's productions that admirers would have to book their seats a year or more in advance. And though he was widely regarded as one of the finest playwrights in the Empire, none was more surprised than Genimus himself when Emperor Solus Zos Galvus, in recognition of the young principal's accomplishments, presented him with his very own airship. This has since become a source of considerable ire for the new emperor, but I think Genimus would have it no other way. You see, where his art is concerned, Genimus will not compromise. He will write and rewrite, and then rewrite again until he has achieved what he believes to be perfection. He will create something so perfect that even his greatest detractor will be forced to acknowledge its genius. Critics applaud Genimus for his cunning, but I know it to be merely a byproduct of his inherent stubbornness. Genimus simply will not settle for anything less than the best. What is the Majestic Theater Company? Since its inception during Genimus's Academy days, the Majestic Theater Company has been busily producing and performing some of the Empire's most memorable works. From tragedies to comedies, classics to modern adaptations, monodrama to musicals, there was nothing the Majestic couldn't do, and do brilliantly. At the time of the Zodiac Brave story's debut, the theater was home to over 50 performers and stagehands, all living here on the Prima Vista. Now, well, you can see where we stand. What is the Zodiac Brave story? The Zodiac Brave story is a tale as old as time. Whenever the kingdom was threatened, be it by tyranny, evil forces, or realm-wide disaster, 12 blessed heroes would emerge to bring light back to Ivalice. Those 12 were known as the Zodiac Braves. Each era had its own Zodiac Braves. Mullenkamp the Starseer, Saint Ajora the Assassin, Ashley. I can list at least 5 others, but by far the most popular has always been King Delita. Following the death of its king, Ivalice's long-standing Kasha. Yeah, sure, we'll go with that. Ivalice's long-standing Atkasha dynasty finds itself without an heir. In an attempt to claim the throne, the Order of the Northern Sky under the banner of the White Lion and the Order of the Southern Sky under the Black Lion wage war, resulting in the death of thousands and a veritable stalemate. When all of Ivalice was at war with itself, he and 11 of his most trusted companions set out to bring order to the realm. Though not of noble birth, Delita would ultimately unite the land as regent, and the 12 become known as the era's Zodiac Braves. There has been much debate as to whether the legend is based on actual historical events or merely fiction, but most scholars agree that there is simply too little evidence to substantiate claims of Ivalice's existence. There are no ruins and no relics, and the stories that we are left with well, they're just that, stories. What's worse, there are so many of them, each with its own peculiarities, that only the most basic elements actually line up. Even some of the most recent renderings of the legend feature dramatic deviations, the most notable being that Delita was assassinated before even taking the throne, instead of becoming king after his marriage to Princess Ovelia Akasha. But that has always been the trouble with bards and minstrels. You can't trust a single one of them not to change the story here or there for the sake of a rhyme. And so here we are, left in the dark without a light to ponder a mystery only the gods know. How is the Majestic's telling different from legend? Unsurprisingly, there are many plays which attempt a telling of the Zodiac Brave story, but none have been as well received as the Majestic's rendition. When Genimus told me he was considering his own retelling of the legend, I was not remotely surprised. When he subsequently revealed his intention to make it a musical, however, I nearly spat out my mead. Not content simply to write the play, he composed the music, penned the lyrics, and even sought to demand choreography. I had never seen anything like it. With the completion of the Zodiac Brave story, he proved his genius once and for all. The musical is divided into 5 acts, the first 3 focusing on Delita's service to the Church of Glabados, and his first encounter with Princess Ovelia Akasha, and his subsequent oath to see her become queen. The final 2 acts move to the War of the Lions, culminating in Delita's betrothal to the princess and their tragic end. The ensemble scene in which Delita, lost in his web of lies, reveals the truth of his plans to the gods on one side of the stage, while on the other, Princess Ovelia swears to the selfsame gods that she will put the past behind her. Genius, a masterpiece of modern theater. What happened to Dalmasca? The Dalmasca Desert is a vast wasteland situated in the southern reaches of central Authard, sharing an eastern border with Nagsha. So large is the desert that it is divided into 2 regions, the Ester Sands and the Wester Sands. 30 years ago, the kingdom of Dalmasca was invaded by the Garlean Empire. When the king and his council refused to pledge fealty to the empire, war erupted, resulting in the end of the royal Benargan line. Yeah, Benargan. For 1,000 years, Dalmasca has maintained its independence, only to see it crumble in a matter of moons before the might of Solus Zos Galvus's metal-clad legions. Even the royal city of Rabanastre, the fabled Desert Sapphire, was not spared. Emboldened by the uprisings in Doma and Alamigo, resistance groups within Dalmasca have attempted coups of their own, yet all have been silenced. The Empire always seems to know exactly when and where the insurgencies would begin. When I was a boy, I accompanied my father on one of his caravans to Rabanastre, and consider myself fortunate to have seen the royal city before its fall. The sight of its minarets bathed in the golds of sunset is something I will never forget. Who are you, and what is a dramaturge? Who am I? A simple question with a not-so-simple answer. I can begin by telling you who I am not, namely a member of the Majestic Theater Company. I am a playwright like Principal Lexentale, but unlike him, I have chosen to remain independent. Genimus is an old friend, and when I hear he would be making the journey east, I asked if I could join him. You see, I too share of the ideals that have fallen out of favor in the imperial court. As for who is the better writer, well, it's not for me to say. I will, however, admit to being a considerably slower writer, as my publishers will all too readily attest. To make matters worse, I have also developed a passion for cookery of late, and spent a great deal of my time here assisting the galley staff and exchanging for my passage on the Prima Vista. Perhaps a change of profession is in order. Wow, okay, that guy was a talker. Who is she? A finer playwright than I once wrote that all the world's a stage, and that all men and women merely players. A comforting thought, is it not? The Ester Sands will be a stage for the drama to come, and yours the starring role. Do not disapprove your audience. Disapprove? Disappoint? I don't know what the fuck she just said. What's all the commotion? No one tells me anything. Is this open? No. Do not be taken in by the Empire's lies. Genimus Send Lexentale is no criminal. He is a treasure to be admired by all Garleans, from citizen to slave. Hark as I sing of his grace and glory. Alright. Does this door open? No. Okay. You want to do a raid upon us? We raid? Fuck yeah. Alright, hold on. Let me hop in Discord for this. Alright. Let me fire it up.
Yo.
What up, opponent?
Hey.
Alright, we're doing the Royal City of Rabanaster.
Oh man, I have been waiting for this moment.
It's good?
Oh yeah, so far it's probably one of my favorite raids.
Let's fucking go, dude.
Squoozy.
It's all good.
Yeah. Like I said, I just got off work, but like I don't end up being like sleepy till like a few hours later.
Makes sense. Oh. Fuck yeah, dude.
Yeah.
I like the chocobos. What the hell is this? Oh shit. Oh shit.
Oh. Man, it fucked up my move.
I like the tactics music. Admittedly, I never played Tactics very long. I was very early into the game, and then I ended up playing Tactics Advance instead, which was a completely different game.
Huh. Like they just play differently completely?
No, the gameplay is the same type of like game, but the story and all the characters and everything is completely different.
Ah, yeah.
What's with this big ice ball? Do I hide behind this?
You'll see.
Alright. Something's happening.
Oh, what the heck?
Ice.
Can't say that. It's 2023.
Yeah, that's racist against the ice people from Iceland. I'm not gonna make it, dude. Oh, I'm fine.
Yeah, it's actually kind of forgiving.
This place is cool.
Okay.
Oh, something's happening. I guess I run close to it. No, I don't. Oh shit. Okay.
You drowned, dude.
Alright, there's one down. What's this? Oh, bang bus lizards. That's so cool
yeah.
that they put these guys in this game. I guess we're playing it off as these guys are a beast tribe in this this desert. I mean, black chocobos are fine as long as it's not red chocobos, right?
Yeah.
Red chocobos have meteors and shit. If I'm remembering correctly. Man, we just killed a bunch of chocobos. Oh shit!
Everybody went that way and spawned the meteor over there. That's great.
These are all mimics, dude. It's
I had a
nice
feeling that was.
to do something
Go
that's
ahead.
not Crystal Tower, dude.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Or let like the other shit, the Void Arc
Yeah. what
and all
the
that.
fuck? Oh shit. I could be wrong because I don't really remember very well, but I think these last two bosses we just fought were like summons or something. That you could summon. Oh shit. Oh, I died, dude.
Oh, shit. Not fast enough.
It's not fast enough.
Yeah.
Now I know.
That attack is like more than half of the entire area. No, it's not like, you know, other AoEs where it's like exactly half of the arena.
Right.
So it'll catch you.
It's like
I'm gonna die. Oh, never
it's
mind.
like Yojimbo with the gold sausage.
Yeah, I was gonna say, do you know how to do slices, right?
Yeah.
Okay, this is an easy pattern. If anybody fails this, they're like bad.
Something's happening.
What? I got hit by that? That's bullshit. Wow, a lot of people died to that. Oh!
Oh shit, they get bigger.
Uh-oh. This ain't good.
This is fine. This is fine.
Okay. We were getting a little close to wiping there, actually. Those golems do not skimp out on damage when they get super big.
Oh, these are like pig dudes. Remember these guys from 12?
What's in the box?
Demons.
Man, it's just like World of Darkness. You open the chest and boom, here comes Zande.
That's true. We. Oh, no way. I know this place. I've been here before in a different game.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. It separates you based on group. Okay.
Yeah. And I always found it weird with this raid, but like Alliance C goes to the left. They traditionally do it left and right.
Yeah, it's weird.
Right to left.
Oh, but then again, it's Japanese, and then
Yeah. Yeah, that's the only thing that would, you know, make sense. I think if it's Alliance A, you actually get the, like, one. Jesus, where the hell are they? Oh, here they come. They took so long. Yeah, more water slides.
hell yeah, dude.
I bet you this actually wouldn't be fun because like you'd be hitting all the rocks and shit.
It really was down here. It's a weird looking horse, dude.
I mean, you've seen weirder. You've seen one in the shape of a dick.
I did? What the fuck?
Yeah, didn't you see a chariot from Persona?
Oh yeah, you're right.
Maru?
I remember now.
Yeah, that was a whole ass dick.
Forgot about that one. I'm curious, is that something that was unique to Persona 5? Or like, do they
No,
have
that's-
this dick in every Persona?
Yeah, that's a long-standing thing in Persona.
I'm supposed to go where it says C. Okay.
Yeah, for a mechanic. Oh, I always get hit by this
Oh, yeah,
when I
got
play
me too.
melee. Okay, I avoided it this time.
Oh shit.
What's this guy doing? Oh no!
Arnar.
Dude, I just used my mug on him. That sucks.
Rest in peace.
Ah. People don't know how this mechanic works. Like, nobody does. It's weird.
What the fuck?
I took no damage, bro. You know why? Because it's based on where you're fucking standing.
I got a red thingy. Okay.
Ow. No, I didn't want to use daggers. Dang. Oh no! Oh well. No, no! Tank, please! I don't want to get hit by the tank buster. I got freaking binded, and I was right next to the main tank. Tenacious Bree? That's a great name.
Oh, cutscene. Oh, it's the dad. Who the fuck is this?
Really? Okay.
Already started?
Yeah. Enjoy your cutscene though.
I will.
真のイバリウスの王アルガスが真の眠りを妨げるは何故か。貴様はベオルフ家の末裔ならば真自らの剣にて葬るのみよ。
Moving to the sealed area.
啓示を授けよう。
I hope. know how to do Simon
whoa,
Says.
something spinning. What the fuck? I'm dead, dude. I don't know what the fuck just happened.
死をもって償うのだ
No, you're good.
Okay.
Oh, come on, my Tenchi Jin, man.
Tenchi
Wasted.
Mio.
I just flubbed all my shit.
しょこまかとうるさい虫けらめさらなる絶望を死を与えようと 虚無の力をここにダークアイテマ 偽りの神の力を見せてやろうぞ真の家電の啓示に従え神罰を受けよ
I don't know that
家畜は
mechanic.
所詮家畜ぞ身の程を知れ
Oh, this one's fun.
Oh, I remember this from Fall Guys.
I was gonna say.
It's the Fall Guys mechanic.
啓示を授けよ
Oh shit. Okay.
神罰を受けよ啓示を授けよ神罰を受けよ家畜は所詮家畜
I
ぞ
forgot what task
身の
setting,
程を知れ
and I fucked it up. Oh my god, it's so far away. I'm gonna use my cheat code. Teleport.
I made it. I made it, dude.
Dude, I could just cheat that shit. Because I'm ninja.
Shikuchi.
Yeah, I just freaking shoved mine.
This is a cool fight. I like it. Fall Guys boss battle.
Oh.
家畜に神はいない逃げ惑え羊どもよ
Oh, we got him. I thought there was gonna be another phase.
俺は一体どうしてここになんだこの体は助けてくれラムさん
Oh Hell yeah, dude, that was awesome.
Yeah. But it only gets better from here, honestly.
Cool.
Oh, you got the blast.
Alright, cutscene, I think, maybe? Possibly? Yeah. Where am I? Father! Ramza and the Warrior of Light? Yes, I know of you, but that you should come to my rescue, words fail me. A poor playwright I must seem. Oh, bang bus lizards. They found them. The term you're looking for is thank you, upon which note I, Bagamnin, bounty hunter, do humbly thank you, Warrior of Light, for delivering me this fine gift. Now hand over the Eorzea, unless you wish to see the desert sands turn red. And be quick, Gidjuk here does not have the steadiest of hands. That one! She will bring it to me. Yes, this is it, the Duma. And to think we found it so close to Doma, the Duma of Doma. What the fuck? Enough, Boagi. We would not have our guests think us underbred. You have what you want, you thieving lizards. Now unhand him. Of course, a Banga is always true to his word. I will be keeping this, though. Father! You've only yourselves to blame for this, but if you mislike the thought, you could always blame the gods. Not that they are listening. Get up, fool! We're leaving! You're going to be all right. We cannot see to your father's hurts here. Come on, we must get him back to the Prima Vista. Windows Vista. I think these are the exact same 3 lizard dudes. I mean, obviously it's not the same guys, but it's the same guys from Final Fantasy Xiv. The bounty hunters or whatever. Okay, what do we got here? He is unchanged. Wake up, Father, please wake up, please. Mother, please, Mother, do not take him from us yet. Genimus remains deep in slumber, but his breathing is steady and his fever has subsided. For now, all we can do is wait. I've sent word to Cid. I hope you don't mind. He does have that thing on his forehead. I see it. Barely. Alma, Ramza, can you ever forgive me? And you, Cid. It was never my intention to put you to so much trouble. I am ever in your debt. You would have done just the same for me, Genimus. Besides, it was Count here who went to all the trouble. If anyone deserves your thanks, it's him. He is right. I have done not to deserve your kindness, yet I am its beneficiary nonetheless. So, if I understand correctly, you're saying Eorzea does not work to facilitate the possession of a living host by an icon, as it was assumed to be the case with Eorzea and the Archbishop, but rather absorbs the host's aether, its very soul, and somehow transforms it before returning it to the host's body. If that is the case, our Charlayan allies will need to be informed immediately. But I suppose the real question here is, did you find what you came looking for? The legend would have us believe that Delita Hayral, the commoner who would be king, was the sole hero of the Zodiac Brave story. But as I have discovered, there was another. 2 others, in fact. Siblings whose roles faded from subsequent retellings of the story. A brother and sister by the names of Ramza and Alma. Then, to prepare for this assignment, I pored over every published work on Ivalisian legend I could lay my hands on, and nowhere did I find any mention of these siblings. But I did. I uncovered irrefutable evidence that Delita had a close companion named Ramza, who aided him in his rise to power. This in turn led me to Alma, and that I might never lose sight of the truth, I named my own children after these lost players. I'm sorry I never told you any of this, Cid, but you must believe me. Ivalice has never been a mere pastime of mine. It is and forever will be my calling. My purpose. My family's purpose. Go on. The world knows me as Genimus and Lexentale, yet that is but my stage name. My true name is Arzalam. Arslan Durai. Countless generations past, it was my ancestor who penned the Durai Papers, an account of Ivalice and the War of the Lions that details what truly occurred during the turbulent era. You're tired, Father. Rest. I will continue. Long ago, an orphan by the name of Orin Durai crossed paths with both Ramza and Delita. After Delita's rise to power, Orin found himself in the service of the Pauper Become King. Following the War of the Lions, Orin believed the people of Ivalice had a right to know the truth of Ramza's involvement, and set about documenting his deeds. When the church learned of his intent, however, they branded him a heretic and had him burned at the stake. The Durai Papers were never published, and any existing copies were gathered and sealed away in church vaults, the truth about Ivalice along with them. What was so damning that it would drive the church to do such a thing? The answer to that question can be found in this book, the only surviving transcript of my ancestors' chronicle, copied from an early draft and passed down for untold generations. With this, my father and I plan to reveal the truth and restore honor to my family name. Forbidden Chronicles? A secret family legacy? Not that I doubt you, Genimus, but how do you expect to convince people of all this when well nigh every soul in the realm believes Ivalice to be nothing but a bedtime story? By proving that it is anything but. And when people see that Ivalice was real, the rest will fall into place. Were it as simple as bringing forth the chronicle and submitting it for review, we would of course have done so long ago, but alas, it is not. The Durai Papers, you see, are written in High Ivalician, an ancient tongue long extinct. My father, his father, and his father before him labored tirelessly to decipher this tome, but for want of other sources made only fitful progress. A word here, a phrase there. It wasn't until a recent expedition to Rabanastre turned up several well-preserved artifacts that we were able to translate a small portion of the papers. Then, the diary stolen by the Banga bounty hunters. I'm afraid so. Everything we had learned of the language was contained in those pages. Then we're back to where we started. Not necessarily. We still have the transcript, as well as some few translated passages, and of course my father's impeccable memory. I have come too far to allow so simple a setback to deter me from my purpose. I will show the world the truth if it is the last thing I do. It is as Master Garland said. He is a man obsessed, and I fear Ivalice's grip on him will only grow tighter. Father was fortunate to escape Rabanastre with his life, and already he speaks of continuing his quest? Promise me you'll keep him safe, please. Oh, there's another one. Another one. Oh, they brought us all the way back to Kugane? After what I've seen here, I'm all but convinced that Ivalice exists, at least in some form. The problem will be gathering sufficient evidence to convince the thousands of scholars and historians who have based their careers on the presumption that it doesn't. Not that I've ever been one to shy away from a challenge, especially when it means the story of the century. If you're in, Count, then I'm in. If you're not in, well, I'm still in. Either way, you'll be hearing from me again soon. That much I promise you. And we got some music rolls here. Alright, that was fun.
Yeah.
So how awake are you, opponent?
I'm kind of awake still.
Alright, maybe tomorrow. If you're around tomorrow, around the same time, you want to hit up Delta Escape?
Oh shoot, Delta Escape?
Yeah.
Do you already have the trial unlocked for that, or no?
Yeah, I'm ready to go in. I unlocked it and I went with a bunch of NPCs.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I can do that.
Okay.
I can do that. Trials are easy. Or, no wait, it's...
I think it's a normal raid, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you'll see what.
I mean, if it's anything like Alexander, it's probably about the same.
Yeah. Actually, I'm probably gonna heal.
Yeah, I figured you were tired.
No, I'm fine. It's like a thing is about me is if I'm just sitting here couch potatoing, I'll kind of like shut down.
Yeah.
But I should be good.
All right.
Good to go. But it does take me like a few hours after getting off work to like wind down.
Yeah.
Sometimes I stay up until like 1, maybe even 2.
Ah. Makes sense. What the hell? Okay, I'm seeing there is a guy who got on top of this fucking thing. I don't even see how you could get there, though.
I wonder if I can.
The only thing I can think of is you have to jump off this building. Can I look up high enough? I don't know.
Yeah, I got that. It took me like a few tries.
I don't know, Lorenzo always says, did you find the jump puzzle? No. No, I have not.
I'm gonna try and get up there.
Alright.
But yeah, let me know when you want to do the queue.
Oh, you want a queue now? For Delta
I can
Escape?
queue now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's do it. Delta Escape V1. Oh wait, hold on. I should probably go as Monk.
If it's what I think it is, yeah. And all my muscle memory for this puzzle is like completely out the window. But it only took me like maybe a total of, I don't know, 2 hours.
2 hours?
Yeah, over the course of like 3 days. Oh my god.
Damn, Daniel.
That's terrible. Damn, Daniel. Bad cat with the white face. This one's a bullshit jump. There's a lot of bullshit jumps in this one. I will say it's not as bad as frickin' Eorzea Ninja Warrior.
Oh man, that was fun. It was way too easy last time though. They made it for babies. Like Phalon could probably do it.
Oh yeah, right. I remember this part now. Oh dude, I actually looked at like the VOD and like when you've completed the Stormblood stuff, and you saw Gosetsu. It's like
yeah, I fucking knew it, dude.
yeah, the whole time you're all like, we didn't find his body, so he's not like dead.
I fucking knew it. Yeah, they were like, oh, we couldn't find his body. We looked everywhere. I'm like, dude, he's alive. He's not gonna get stopped by some cutscene bullets.
Hey.
Alright, let's fucking go, dude. I don't know any of the mechanics.
I'm probably gonna forget a few of them. Oh, the potion. What?
Ooh, the potion. I don't know. What the hell is this place? Oh, shit. It's a flying snake. I feel like I've seen him in another game. Count, do you hear me? Your opponent is called Alteroid. No idea what the name means, but good luck. Alright. How bad could it possibly be?
Yeah, I feel like this is like a really old boss. Like,
Yeah, it looks familiar. I just don't recall where from. It's Rayquaza.
Rayquaza thing. Yeah. That's like the riff. I love that riff.
Something's happening. Brotherhood skill does not fuck around. This is awesome.
Ah, shit.
Oh shit. I'm coming.
Oh,
My health.
okay. That wasn't as bad as I thought it was gonna be. The classical elements. I didn't even see that skill last time.
Ooh, the potion. I don't like
Why is
that.
this?
Oh god.
Alright. Dude, this sage is making this fight like extremely easy. I really don't have to push a lot of buttons.
So what you're saying is I should give him a commendation.
Yeah.
This is fine. Oh fuck. Okay. That's not what I thought was gonna happen. Oh shit. What the fuck? Okay.
Totally forgot that mechanic existed.
I'm gonna just assume I do this now. I was wrong.
Oh, somebody calls the GG. That's when we all die. Rip your inventory.
Oh no. Okay, I'll do it. I might need it for something. We'll figure it out. I'm assuming cutscene after I go through here?
Maybe.
Oh, okay, no. Not unless I talk to Sid. Fuck it, let's talk to him. Alpha say something? Bird noises.
No, I fell. Shit. Gotta freaking press F1 so I can see my...
Well done, my friend. We were lucky enough to witness every moment of your struggle via the Deltascape's various surveillance devices. I dare say we had a better view than you did. Gaining control over them was the extent of your accomplishments for this outing. Though I suppose we did also learn your adversary's name. Rest assured, however, that there will be plenty more such outings. Preliminary analysis suggests that there are 4 combatants in the Deltascape all told, including your friend Alteroid, which means you will be required to win 3 further bouts, with deltas 2 to 4 in the test world alone. Needless to say, there are plenty more such worlds in the Rift, holding the remaining 85 subjects within them. Plainly, our host has gone to no small amount of trouble. Quite why it is so obsessed with determining the strongest being is another question. Omega seeketh to improve itself, to evolve. This was ever its primary directive. Through contending with mighty foes, it groweth stronger. Having vanquished the vile simulacrum you call Shinryu, a greater adversary was needed. In the absence of such a being, it had but to create one. So in the name of self-improvement, it wants to make a new playmate, and it chose to undertake the task here to avoid outside interference, yes? In part, the making of life is not Omega's primary function. It bringeth complex beings into the corporeal realm only at a great cost to itself. As such, it employeth this plane to test unfinished works, that it might determine a single entity worthy of creation. If I understand you correctly, the moment Omega's grand experiment is complete, it'll give birth to a creature mightier than even Shinryu, and then proceed to fight it. Gods help us all if a battle of that scale should come to pass. The powers unleashed would be enough to bring about another calamity. Assuming the dragon has the right of it, all test subjects must needs be in works in progress. Save for ourselves, of course. But how then do we explain Alpha? As I recall, it manifested corporeally outside the rift. Then again, it is hardly the most complex of creatures. Mayhap it was finished by accident. Don't you make fun of Alpha. He's a good boy, and if it hadn't been for him, we would all have been erased. He might not be strong, but he's brave, and reliable, and adorable. Changing the subject for a moment, Chief. After you lost track of Omega, you said you re-engaged its stasis systems, right? Meaning something somewhere isn't working like it should. I only ask because me and Wedge have done pretty much all we can here, and we're wondering if it might be worth going to Cartano to look into it. That would be a great help. Nero and I can handle things at this end. We'll be off then. Don't do anything I wouldn't do, eh? And you be a good boy, Alpha. Do as you're told and look after Count for me. Alright. I'm assuming that's as far as I can go for now. Technically, without breaking patches. Get me the hell out of here.
I think so.
Well, that was cool. Much easier than I was expecting. I'm gonna go see
they'll
if
get
I can
harder.
turn these nuts and bolts and whatever. See what the hell I get for it.
Banjo Kazooie?
You mean, Tears of the Kingdom?
True.
I don't know, I saw a commercial for Tears of the Kingdom and I was like, what the fuck is this shit?
Yeah,
He
nah.
was driving cars and stuff. I'm like, what? Nah, I'm good.
Yeah, dude. Freaking, and people are losing their fucking minds, but then it's just like, we've seen this before. Nuts and bolts. You only like it because it's Zelda.
Yeah, I mean, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, while I admit they're nice games. They're good Zelda-themed games, but I don't think they're Zelda games. I don't know.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think we're ever gonna see a real Zelda game ever again. The series is fucking dead, dude.
Yeah. I mean, we might see traditional Zeldas. They'll just be relegated to 2D. You know?
Yeah, they might be like I was gonna say like a DS game, but you know, on the Switch or whatever the hell comes out
Yeah.
after the Switch. But
God,
they'll
that
probably
jump.
just be like side games or something.
Yeah.
Like Spirit Tracks. Everybody
Okay,
loves
I'm gonna
Spirit
say
Tracks.
this. Spirit Tracks was okay.
Yeah, the hero of trains.
Like, yeah, it was Spirit Tracks, but I don't know. I liked the mechanic where like you got the control and Armos. That was cool.
Yeah, I'm seeing it now. The next Zelda game's gonna be on an airship, and he's gonna be the hero of planes, and then the bad guy's gonna be, instead of Ganon, it's gonna be like a snake guy, and then Link's gonna say, I'm tired of these motherfucking snakes on this motherfucking plane. And everyone's gonna look at him like, whoa, that's the only thing Link said this entire game. And he's voice acted by Samuel L. Jackson.
Alright. I forget if I gotta jump from the tippy top or if I have to jump from just the roof.
Shit, good luck.
You want to see me do the jump?
Nah, I don't want to break the secret. But if you land on it, let me know, and I'll come check it out.
Alright. Huh! Oh, it don't look good. I did it.
Oh
Just
shit!
barely.
Okay, I'll be there in a second. I'm gonna just see if I can turn in these little thingies.
I am on the right one, right? Underneath the NPC.
We're about to figure it out. Like, what if you jumped on the wrong one?
This should be the one because, like, I just barely made it.
Alright, let's see here. Omega Parts Exchange. What you got? Delta Escape. I think that's the one. Is there no other? I guess not. It's just clothes.
Yeah.
I was thinking maybe there'd be an other category like they did for the other thing, and then you can get like a music roll or something. Maybe it's here. You got something?
Yeah, those, just like Alexander, there's like a specific part where it's like, it only like drops like once on certain parts of the raid.
Oh,
So,
that's
like,
where I
with
get
the-
this from. Oh, I found it. Oh, this is what we need. Deltascape Crystalloid, and you give it to them, and they give you a level checker replica. Oh, okay. It does exist. And there's some bolts you turn in for some songs. Alright, hold on. I got this, though. I got 4 of these veteran clan mark logs. It says a list of elite marks slain by the log's owner. A hunter so dedicated that it is said she tracked prey until the ripe age of 172 summers, dying of natural causes after slaying her 30th king behemoth. That's an old
Jeez.
grandma. And then I get a Hingan Barding, lightweight chocobo armor designed to resemble traditional Hingan garb. Hell yeah, dude.
Dude, getting all those rewards sucked. I hated doing that.
Oh, because you had to turn
Forever.
in like a billion Centurio seals?
Yeah, it was dog shit. I hated it.
Yeah. I can see why.
I mean, doing the hunt trains when like M-Walker started really helped me with that. But still, that was hours hours of grinding.
Where the hell is the Hengen garb in my inventory, dude? It's lost. I don't know. It's in there somewhere. Oh, I see it now. It's lost in the junk. I don't know. Good enough for now. Okay, back to Kugane.
Gosh. Yeah. How long did it take me to get here? Maybe
20
15
minutes?
minutes?
Yeah, 15, 20 minutes. Yeah, you're on the right one.
Yeah.
You did it.
Wasn't too bad.
Alright. Let me see if I can figure out where the jump puzzle is. Don't tell me the secret. Hold on. I'm gonna guess it's probably not that.
It's a secret to everyone.
Yeah. Lorenzo keeps telling me, like, you still haven't found it yet? Oh my god. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know. He's like, you walk past it all the time. Maybe out here? Is that something? Oh, I see it. Okay, yeah, I see where it starts. Okay.
You found it.
I'm not doing it right now, but we found it.
Got any more? Like
I got something else we can do. You want to do Temple of the Fist?
oh, let's go fist somebody. Yeah.
Okay, let's do that. Let me find it on here. Temple of the Fist. Join.
Yeah, this one's probably gonna take a bit longer because it's not an MSQ dungeon.
Right. People would have to actually go out and unlock it.
I actually forget how this one goes.
Hey, that
Where
guy's
is it?
wearing a maid costume. Where did he get that? Hold on. I want to get that for my retainer. What the fuck? Loyal housemaid's apron dress.
I feel like that might be a Mog Station thing.
Okay, never mind. I thought maybe you could craft it or something. Yeah, no.
Maybe?
Let me check. I'll look it up. Oh yeah, it's on the online store, $18. What the? What the fuck? Okay, nah, I'm good, bro.
What's that one fucking cat's name? People...
Sasuke. Sasuke
I was
Tia.
I was talking about fucking Animal Crossing. Raymond. Imagine spending $18 to freaking put Raymond in a fucking maid outfit.
People loved Raymond when that game came out.
Yeah, everybody loves Raymond.
I did not, actually. I don't know. Something about him seems off.
Fucking nerd.
Almost as off as what the hell? If I move my camera around, my feet look really weird on the ground. Like the texture of the ground. It doesn't even look like my character's feet is on it. What the fuck? Are you seeing this? My foot is like shifting depending on the angle in which I'm looking at the ground. What the fuck? Yo, that's weird.
Dude. Yeah, you get on your screen, it looks so okay. You know what? I see it in my game too. It's like something to do with the tile or something.
Yeah, it's like the tiles are moving based on your camera direction. That's weird. Yoshi P knows we found out. He's gonna shut the game down now.
Bruh, is that like... Is it because like the... I don't know.
Something about the textures. Sometimes it does that when you're like on the side of a hill too.
It's gotta be... Yeah, it's gotta be like an optical illusion, bro. Because
yeah.
That's crazy.
I'm honestly hoping though that they change the way like reflections work when they do the update, because the reflections in this game are real bad.
Dude, I'm surprised at how like good. Dude, I look at my player's shadow and it's like super accurate, but then yours is like dog shit.
Oh yeah, I see yours looks really accurate on mine as well. It might be like the shadow settings.
Yeah, the settings. I was about to say that.
But I was like, wouldn't it be unfortunate if they went to all this trouble to make like so many things in the game shiny, and then everything in the reflections is moving at like 5 frames per second?
Dude, what game was that like happened that like I was so disappointed about? I feel like, oh yeah, it might have been Counter-Strike, where like I couldn't run with good shadows, so I just turned them off completely.
I mean, if you're not running Counter-Strike on the worst possible settings, you're playing it wrong, right?
I mean, you need shadows because like they could actually give you like useful information. Like somebody's hiding behind a corner that you normally wouldn't see them.
Yeah. I kind of don't like when games do that, where like if somebody's using trash settings, they have an advantage. Like, oh, I'm fucking hiding in some bushes and you can't see me, but on their screen they don't have any bushes, so they could just see you sitting there.
Yeah.
Oh, that's annoying. Oh shit. Okay.
Oh, I got.
It's crazy that I'm all caught up in my character class quests on Monk, and I'm wearing level 70 augmented Skaven gear, and I still feel like I'm not doing enough damage.
Yeah, I know. It's just these dungeons, man. Dude, walls. Tank's taking a lot of damage, but it's okay. They're warrior. Even like I literally don't even need to heal. It's fucking warrior.
Warrior's just a healer that's melee.
Yeah, if you only plan on healing yourself. Sure.
I mean, you can heal other people as well. But they never do. But yeah, you can heal other party members as a warrior.
I always figured that it would be paladin that would do most of the healing out of the tank.
I mean, back in the day when there was cross-class skills, paladin was able to take heals from white mage. And they could heal, but they took it out.
Yeah, I will say like there are some cool things about the cross-class system that was interesting, but I think overall getting rid of it's kind of a net positive.
Yeah.
Just because like you didn't have to like level up Black Mage to get Swift Cast, for example.
Yeah, being forced to level up something just to have like an extra skill, and people won't invite you unless you don't have that skill. Like the other day when we were doing that raid and the tank was a marauder and not a warrior.
Yeah. I remember that. That was fucking funny. They're all like, new tanking to this raid. Any tips are appreciated.
Any
You
tips?
can start with your chops. Yikes!
I bet he had no idea what you were saying. Chopstone.
No, I think they had that shit unlocked. It's just like they fucked up.
Maybe when they were like doing their armory stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, that happens sometimes, I guess.
I remember when I started, I was like trying to figure that out, and it's like, why is my shit all fucked up? Like, I thought my glamour plate like was good.
These are some cool looking enemies.
Oh, I never noticed, but wait, I need to see them now. They got, okay, I don't think it's what I thought it was. There's like this famous statue or whatever that has like a perfect sphere in its mouth that was like made hundreds of years ago or whatever.
Aliens, dude. We didn't have machines to make perfect circles and the right tools. It was aliens.
Okay, Boomer, but
It's almost
you know,
like back then people spent their entire lives mastering trades, and now nobody cares because they could put it in a 3D printer later.
wow, what a downer.
Right? It's almost like there were people where they're like, well, I'm a stonemason and my dad was a stonemason and my great-grandfather was a stonemason. And check out all these cool things we could do.
stuff like that still kind
Our
of
Buddha.
exists. You know, there's still people still do like that shit where like they'll like take a thing of mud and they'll just make a polished mud ball.
Oh yeah. Not
But
very
that's, like-
common, but there really are people who still can do stuff. And man, they charge a lot of money. Rightfully so, of course.
Yeah.
We went from that
Or
to
an
like
app?
SpongeBob,
Yeah.
where now everybody is skilled in flipping Krabby Patties.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I gotta go on the moon? Okay.
Yeah, I think this
I
one's an
went to
admin
the
game.
wrong moon? Oh, okay, it's fine. Apparently it didn't
Oh!
matter which moon.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it doesn't matter.
Luckily I didn't cause white.
Ow! Shit. And those damage downs and the vulnerabilities.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this is that
Oh, hey,
nerd
she's here.
chick.
Yeah.
I forgot about her. The way of the blade.
Ghosts.
Spooky monsters. Well, the game's auto running. Yeah.
Ghost cat. Ooh, treasure. It was weird when the song went to flip over like that. It almost sounded like World of Warcraft or something. It's like, this isn't the right soundtrack.
Yeah, I wouldn't know anything about that.
No way, who's this?
Oh, okay. It's gonna be that kind of thing. What the fuck are we doing?
It's okay, I'll figure it out. How did you guys get down there? Oh, okay.
Okay, at least this tank knows what to do.
We're good.
Yeah.
Ivan Corofist. You know Ivan.
You see, Oh, I don't remember. What the? Okay, this. Freaking. The black mage was fucking standing in the fucking thing. It's like, I don't mind ley lines. I popped one heal, I'm all like, okay, cool, they're full. And then they started dying. I was like, oh my god, let's go. Oh, right.
Oh, am I supposed to run into the balls, dude?
Yeah.
Oh shit, what the fuck?
Okay, I guess that's like based on proximity as well. Oh.
White stuff. See ya. Supposed to, whatever, it's too late now.
GG's. Easy peasy.
It's fucking dead, dude. Well, now when Lorenzo asks me if I found the jump puzzle, I could be like, yeah, I found it.
Yeah, so he's not making fun of you anymore.
Yeah. We got a cutscene, maybe? No, yes, maybe. Nope, no cutscene. Alright. We're back in Japantown.
Yeah. Is that it, or?
I think that's all I got for now. Temporarily.
Gotcha. Oh, I'm actually starting to get pretty tired.
Makes sense. I gotta wrap it up soon too. I got stuff to go do.
Mm-hmm.
But thanks for playing with me, Epona. It's been fun.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
I'll
It's always
probably
fun.
be around tomorrow. I don't know. My schedule's real fucking wonky this month, so we'll figure it out.
Same. Freaking chucking packages, basically
Dude,
playing
it's
the
the
role of
worst
Santa.
season, huh? Because everybody's just ordering shit online.
Yeah. It hasn't been bad because we got enough people, you know?
Makes sense.
So, as long as we got people, it should go over pretty smoothly.
Cool.
And plus, I don't necessarily have to do as much like physical work because I got my promotion and I'm a trainer. So,
Oh, you train people now?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Well, if they stick around. For whatever reason, the the area that I'm in, they don't like to stick around.
I mean,
I
if the
don't know,
turnover rate's that big, then maybe they need you to be a trainer, you know? Because you gotta keep training new people all the time.
Dude, it's crazy. Like the fucking specific area that I'm in. Like, I'm just one section. I'm just one part of, like, what, there's 3 parts?
Mm-hmm.
No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 parts of the warehouse where we load trucks. So I'm just my one part. There's like the new people, they're just like one day and they're done.
Yeah.
They're just like out of here. They realize that it's not for them.
I mean, sometimes it be like that.
Yeah. Which is weird because there's one section across from us that they keep all of their new people somehow. Just like, what the heck? I don't know. It might be the team that we have, or like the managers or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Could be the trainers, like somehow consistently the trainers that do end up in the area that I'm in just don't have it somehow. It's weird.
I understand.
Anyhow, I'm probably gonna go ahead and pass out.
Yeah, have a good one, Epona. It's been fun, man.
Yeah, for sure. I'll see you tomorrow.
Alright, see ya.
And boop.
Alright. I'm just watering my plants before I forget to water my plants. But yeah, I'm gonna be wrapping it up here. Anyone who is watching, thank you for watching. Thank you for keeping me company. Probably be back again tomorrow. And then we can do some more job quests. I think there's another dungeon I still need to unlock. I don't know. I can consult the spreadsheets in the patch notes and figure it out. Foundation? Yeah. Sorry, my brain is scrambled. But yeah, that's all I had to say, I suppose. Just gonna go water my plants. But you don't have to see all that. Anyway, have a good day or whatever time it is, and I'll see you all next time.